All right. I think what is going on with my background here? What what is that? Oh, nothing. It's the wall. I was man, I am so confused. So I saw the wall behind me there, and I thought that it was something behind me in real life. Wow, that really threw me for a loop. So yeah, I think we're going to do a little bit of a shorter pre-stream this time. But yes, I got me some coffee therapy this morning. Gotta have some coffee therapy. So welcome everybody. Been doing a lot of work out here since the last live stream. Been trying to get the next episode recorded, and well, I'm almost done with it. So expect an episode probably tomorrow. So, but yeah, I've been harvesting a lot of the bees that we put out in the Wednesday live stream, and been getting some stuff to make some lanterns. So that's always good. I've also been harvesting lots and lots and lots of stuff in the gardens here, or the farm paddocks, and waiting for it to spoil out here. So I already had the. Oh no! I'm not gonna burn out again. It's. I just saw here. Oh, it would have been about 15 minutes ago. A new video for 1.16 from Tyrone that's showing some new feature that he's going to add called a temporal rift. So that's kind of cool. Your stability just drops like a rock when you're in it. Thankfully, my allergy meds are starting to kick in. Still might be doing a little bit of eye rubbing early on. But yeah, I think, yeah, we've got some honeycomb in our inventory right now. But I've got lanterns now up here in the mill. Kind of wish I could put this one there, but yeah, it'll be good. And then got another one up here so that everything looks good here. And then starting to get some of the Molybdechaucus lanterns scattered around along the path, and so it's really starting to look cool. Yeah, Papa Cheddar's a pretty good one. So I think I've mentioned this before, but we're planning on having a YouTuber VS server starting up here. That'll probably be after the first of the year. But Papa Cheddar is one of them. So we're kind of looking forward to that. I think it'd be really great if we could get Valen to join, but I mean, that's. Nah. If he doesn't want to, I guess he doesn't have to. I know that most of what he's been doing has been live streaming VS. You know, he has his Vintage Wednesdays. But, we're looking primarily for people that only do YouTube stuff. Or, well, that they do YouTube stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, my allergy meds better kick in here pretty soon. I've only been up for about an hour this morning, so. But yeah, I've been trying to get lots and lots of stuff to grow here. And man, what is... Oh, it's because the nutrient the nutrient levels are low. But we have now 4 paddocks for the farms. If we take a look at the mini map here, so we have this one here where we did this has just kind of been the random farm, and then we have flax, and then this one's flax, rice, and onions right now, I believe. And then over here we have our 4th one now. So what I'd like to work on today is to start getting this area over here set up for a cattail farm, and then maybe set another area for bees around this side. Now, I will say I do get drifters spawning in the bee area, but I don't get them spawning anywhere else here. Of course, they can't, outside of temporal storms, they can't spawn on farmland or paths or walls. So everything here is completely spawn proof, which is really nice. I really like that. But, you know, we could put some additional bees over here on the east side of the mill, and we could also put some over here on the west side of the mill, which I think would be pretty cool as well. So we'll just have to see what goes on with that, but definitely we're going to get this cattail area set up. And I'm kind of thinking like we might actually connect all of these ponds together and make one larger lake here. Because it would make more sense. It'll be more of a shallow lake, but I think it'll be pretty cool. So mine is just a very simple, store brand allergy medicine. I think it would be equivalent to like Claritin. So yeah, nothing fancy for me for the allergy meds, thank God. But yeah, I've been having some trouble here the last couple of days. So I do have an allergy to cats, which is unfortunate because I love cats. And we have several cats in the house. You know, all of my kids have their own cat. And then we have a few outdoor cats too. And the outdoor cats got in the house the other day. And somehow or other, they got into my bedroom, and they were all over my bed and everything else. And I haven't gotten through washing everything yet. You know, I've even got to wash my pillows and everything. And yeah, I wake up in the morning, and it's just, my eyes are just burning like none other. But hopefully I'll get that all taken care of. Well, I'll probably get the last of it washed today. But, so yeah, let's go ahead and start getting this set up. So we'll go around here. Thankfully, daytime is coming. That's great. So, oh, these are at different heights. Oh. Yes, I am a glutton for punishment when it comes to that, but I love cats. So I didn't realize these ponds were at different heights. That's a bit of an issue. Got any suggestions there on what we could do there? So this one and this one are at the same Y level, but the other one over here is a couple of blocks lower. Or just one block lower. Yep. So my father-in-law, he was allergic to eggs. And so once a week he would have eggs. It's like, I don't care, I'm having eggs. So I guess what we could do, since it's only one block down, we could just move these down a block. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of terraforming in this. Ugh. My eyes will calm down here shortly. So I suppose the first thing that we want to do then is to go get our scythe and shears and clear all of the grass and bushes from this area, because I'd really like this to be a fairly large area. And I guess that's something that we could... No, I actually want it for cattails. But I guess when I think about it, we can have cattails on dry ground. And that's actually easier to deal with. Could we set up some type of a road cattail farm? Well, we can always dig up some dirt and replace it later. Oh, and these hills have gotten a little bigger. I need to do some more work on them. It's not done yet. Also cut the walnuts back here and planted them a little bit further away. So like there's one there. And then I think on this side, yeah, I brought it. So that's where it was, and I brought it a couple of blocks closer to the path. Because we were blocking some of the farmland from getting rain. Oh, jeez. I got something underneath my mouse, and so that's not. There we go. It was like I think it was a bit of a potato chip. Probably cat hair. But yeah, let's grab these and we'll start clearing some of that long grass and shrubs out of the way. Once we get it all cleared out, maybe we can get an idea of what we actually want to do here. And I can always use more of the dry grass. Of course, with all of this grain that I'm growing right now, which we're probably going to have to harvest all of the gardens here fairly soon, but with all of this grain that we've got growing in the farm areas right now, I don't think I'm going to be feeding dry grass to the livestock. I think it's going to be all grain for a while. And then this will also give us plenty of saplings too, or seeds. I keep wanting to call them saplings, but they're seeds now. And also it looks like we're going to get a bunch of ferns. So that's pretty cool. So I know that like this little bit of ground is going to have to come down. Or maybe we just make it a little bit of a swampier area. Well, the sheep will breed with grass or grain. Pigs, I believe, they can eat both, but I don't know if they'll breed on both. And then like chickens can only eat grain. Which we really need to get some chickens set up. So what level is that one at? That is at the level of this guy down here. Oh, there's a cave here. Oh, I guess I've already explored it. I should have known that. Do they? I've never tried. I would have never even thought to try that. So maybe we just make this like a swampy bog area. That might be kind of cool. It makes sense then to have cattails in it. So just have a little bit of water every once in a while. Yeah, I think that would actually be pretty cool. And in that case, we may actually want to have little spots like this every once in a while where the ground is a little bit elevated. And then we plant trees on those little slightly elevated areas. I think that would be pretty cool. That would make it look neat. And then we're completely functional on the rest of it. So honestly, for now, I think what I'm probably going to do is just clean everything up here. We'll dig out all of the muddy gravel here because we are going to want to put muddy gravel underneath the water wherever we put it. And then I'm going to fill in this pond. So then we can actually do what we want with it. Does that sound like a good idea? I don't know. It's an idea. I don't know if it's a good one. And I really wish that we could collect leaves sometimes because I would love to be able to decorate with these leaves. Oh well. Maybe someday. I'm not sure how Tyrone would implement that. Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, we used to give slop buckets to the pigs when I was a kid. Yep. Well, actually, what I'm thinking is I want to get the the chickens down here by the where the farmhouse is going to be, and I need to get that farmhouse built too. You know, there's still a lot of work to be done, and I have been doing a lot of work out here, and I feel like I'm kind of neglecting the main base. I'm just so inspired to work on this area right now because it's coming along so well. So I hope you guys are enjoying all of the remote farm stuff. But yeah, this large flat area here, I feel like this would be perfect for setting up like a swampy area. And then put all those cattails in it. Now, I know this is not the proper region for cattails, but I think we'll be okay. Because I don't think that you can use papyrus for skips. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can't. I haven't ever actually looked. I guess if we can use papyrus, let's check real quick. So, skip. So, empty skip. Hey, we can use papyrus. Okay, so we could do a little bit of a mixture then. Now, I know I have some papyrus, and papyrus grows around here. So maybe? It's definitely a different look than the cattails. And it kind of makes sense. The cattails and the papyrus are pretty much interchangeable. Yep, and I've actually got some bamboo planted up here in the bee area. And I want to see how much longer does this have to grow. So there's one here. So we've got about 6 days, so we should actually see that by then. So we do have some cattails growing in here, and maybe we could put some papyrus in there as well. Looks like our soybeans are just about ripe. Oh, it's turnips here, not onions. Ugh. Man, that stuff better start kicking in here really soon. My eyes are really starting to look red. Yep, so I've got a green one there. So I've got the green one over there, and then over here somewhere, right there is a brown one. So yeah, I've got one of each. And I know that they put quite a bit of stuff out, so that's why I only planted one of each. And we might have to prune them back afterwards. And then of course up here, we have the greenspire cypress, and they've still got a little ways to go yet. I didn't want to have huge trees here, but I wanted to have something. So I think the greenspire cypress will be really good for that. But yeah, I think so that's cattail roots. And that's cattail roots. Okay. So we're going to need to head back to the base root. Yep, just little decorative trees. So we're going to have to head back to the base real quick and get the papyrus root. And we might actually have to go out and get some more. You know, thankfully there's plenty of it around here. You know, there's a bunch of it growing here. And that's part of the reason why I feel like it would probably be better to do the papyrus around here. And then there's a lot of bamboo available through the other translocator, so we could easily go and get tons and tons of saplings for that. Oh, I need to eat. What the? Oh, I would say I ate and it didn't do anything. Yes, gotta have those decorative trees. I mean, that's just a necessity. And maybe we have some other things here that we could take back with us as well. Been doing a lot of work with getting some metal ready. So, oh, that's something that we could do while we're here too. Let's make some more lanterns. So let's grab our bucket, because we're going to need that anyway once we start doing all of the water stuff. But let's go ahead and get all of these honeycombs cleaned out. Get 1 candle per beehive harvest. So we've got enough for 4 more candles. And pretty soon we're going to have a massive amount of honey in this barrel. So yeah, we're up to almost 10 liters now. That is great. And as long as we're here, we need more food. So, okay, we've got... Let's grab a cabbage pie. Yeah, let's grab a little bit more cranberry. And then a red meat. Hey, Zaisha! Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. But yeah, just the typical stuff here. We always got to be worried about food. So let's cut up some pies. Found a nifty little thing here the other day. So there we go. We got all of that. And so then we've got our beeswax. Oh, for the mead? Well, I'm going to be getting tons and tons of honey here. I'm intending on making the bee area absolutely huge. Because, yeah, lighting is always a thing. I mean, I would be happy to make iron lanterns. And considering how much iron we've found around here so far, I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 veins of iron we've found around here. And I don't think we're done finding it yet either. Oh, I'm doing good. How about yourself? I mean, other than the fact that my allergy meds haven't kicked in yet, I'm doing great. And as long as I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and take some of this flax, because we just got so much flax and we're going to get tons more. And let's go ahead and feed. Look at all of these pigs. So all of my piglets grew up. Oh, all the lambs grew too. So we may actually want to be getting in here sometime soon and culling out the Generation 0 animals. I can't reach that one from there. What the? Why? I'm confused. You don't like the temporal rifts? The temporal rifts look like they're going to be terrible. I hope they're not terribly common. And I know that a couple of the pigs were already pregnant again. Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking it might be good to cull the Generation 0, because I've got some Generation 1s now. So, like, this ram is still a Generation 0. So, you know, I do think I'm going to be taking them out, but right now I'm not ready to cook things. You know, so that was one of the things that I was talking about here. So I found out in the last live stream that we can take these pies all the way until they're spoiling. I mean, I had some that were over 50% spoiled, and then I cooked them, and it reset the spoil timer. So, I mean, I can get 60 days out of a pie from when I make it until it's done. But we do only have 10 and a half hours on this dough. Well, let's go ahead and at least take out a couple of the... Well, we can take out that Generation 0 ram. As he tries to run away, of course. What the? One of the sheep's up in the air. And maybe we need to take out a few more of them. Well, you know what? You're a Generation 0 as well. Whoops. That was a Generation 1. I did not mean to hit it. You know, this might be a place for the bow and arrow. Okay, so where did I put my bow and arrow? Well, let's see here. Let's go ahead and grab the papyrus. Wow, we don't have a huge amount of papyrus. So where did I put my bow and arrow? Right here. Let's just go with flint arrowheads right now. Yeah, I know, and that's part of the reason I also want to coal them back. So let's go ahead and get our armor off here so that our aim improves. Eat a little bit of cranberry pie here. Okay, so... Oh, well, he's not trying to run away anymore. And now he did. Okay, so... Generation 1, Generation 1. Okay, there it is. Still going nuts. Okay, and... lactating for 3 more days. Nah, let's just go ahead and take it out. Pigs are going to be the bigger one that I'm going to have to worry about now. Okay, so there's 3 down. Generation 1. Yeah, I know. It is pregnant. It feels bad to take out an is pregnant animal. Oop. Hit the wrong one. That's always an issue. Would you cool it, please? Ah! The aim is horrible. Ah! Really? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I know I'm not a hunter class, but just the same, I'm not hopping in there and getting killed. Ah! Even though I might die from the ram. Jeez. Because I took my armor off. Let's see here. Let me sit down. That'll help. Maybe. There we go. That's a lot of meat. And now, of course, they're all crowding this corner. Well, we took out a few of them. So for now, what I'm kind of feeling like we want to do is only have the Generation 1. So there, I think there should be one more Generation 0U in here. Yep, that one right there. Oh, actually, both of these are. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that one's done. Ah! Hit the wrong one. Yeah, we definitely need to get some more room for them. Can I please... Okay, so that's the generation 1. Oh, hey, thanks. They're pushing it up. Whoop, that's not 1. That is F1. As long as I keep that 1 ram, I think I'm good. Come on there, sheepy. Perfect. All right. So that took out all of the Generation 0 sheep. And I just threw my knife in the hole. Now, in all actuality, we should probably do that with the pigs as well. Alright, so now we only have Generation 1 sheep. And we've got a stack and a half of red meat. Nice. Yep, yeah, I took a year break too, because yeah, I mean there's only so much content to the game, and so being able to wait between is kind of nice. So I don't think I'm going to do the pigs right now. What I'll do is I will just take out the majority of them. Yeah, that's true. But once you get them to Generation 3, then you can kill them in one shot with a cleaver. So, I mean, that is a bonus. And so if I can remove the younger or the older generations, I will. Let's see if we can get rid of these skeletons here. Nope. Don't you dare. I don't like their path finding. They just kind of walk around in circles. Well, no, I just don't like having the skeletons laying around. It's just always been something that I try to get rid of. Yeah, we'll have to get that one later. Okay, let's make some more meat pies. And yeah, I've been doing the lattice top pies. I think they look kind of cool. But with these, I think we're just going to go with the meat pie with no top. Because otherwise we're going to end up with too much stuff. Hey, there's something that we can do. This will gain us some inventory space. Yeah, I don't like people to see evidence of my murders. Oh. So this should be able to make an awful lot of pies. And I guess if we need to, we will cover them later. Looks like we're not going to have enough meat for the last little bit. Okay, so we're up to 8 pies, and that would be enough to cover the 8. So yeah, we're not going to use up every bit of the bread here, but I guess that's okay. So we've got enough for 2 more pies. I need 2 more. No, I need 6 more red meat. Well, maybe we'll just cook this, or yeah, we'll just let it spoil. Whatever. Alright, so these 12 red meat pies we're just going to place in here. And yeah, let's go ahead and just cover 4 of them. I suppose I can't do that here. No, I can. Cool. Nope. Okay, I gotta use a knife on that one. There we go. And then we'll just set these in here, and we've got almost 4 days before they have to be cooked to the part cooked level. And then we've got, yeah, pickled turnip. Okay, these guys don't have long until they start spoiling. These guys are doing pretty good. Yeah, let's go ahead and do just a tiny bit of baking here. Gonna have to do some firewood here soon. So we'll get both ovens hot, and we'll just go ahead and cook the new red meat pies. That way I don't have to think about it. Whoop, I guess I got torches in my inventory. Oh no, that's not a nice stock of firewood. That is just a tiny bit of firewood. So yeah, we'll go ahead and cook as many. Well, we'll cook these, the red meat pies here and the pickled turnip pies. And then if we still have enough oven temperature, which we should, we'll do these red meat pies here. And like I say, I'm only going to be taking them to part baked, so that will make them go a lot faster on the cooking. And then, of course, I've got the decorative firewood in here, which I think is pretty cool. Even though I do grab it every once in a while. So let's start with the raw red meat. And do we have enough to eat? Oh no, that's cabbage. Yeah. Well, I undercook them right now because, see, right now they have a spoil timer of 6.6 hours. Once they're to part cooked, it'll reset it back up to the 8 days, and then I'll put it back in the storage vessel. And then after it gets almost to spoiled, then I will pop them back in the oven again and take them to fully cooked. And the fully cooked, then that's what I eat. And if they get close to spoiling, then I'll char them. So, yeah, I mean, it's a thing. The big question for me is, what am I going to do? Okay, so there's the part baked. So we'll go ahead and put those in, and now we can see, 5 days. Okay, yep. But when we drop them in here, now they're good for 9.4 days, and they were good for 13 hours just a bit ago. So these guys are good for 8 hours in there, and they'll be good for 5 days when this happens too. So yeah, we just want to take them from raw to part cooked, and then put them back in the vessel, and then we can take them fully cooked at the next time that we need them. And then that also doesn't use as much of the oven temperature because it's cooling down slowly. Gotta use the game mechanics to your advantage. Man, my coffee therapy is just about running out. Definitely need to make more of the cabbage pies, though. So I'm going to be pushing really hard for the cabbage. So we'll be pretty much doing like cranberry pies for fruit, red meat pies for protein, cabbage pies for vegetable. And then I've got to figure out what we're going to do for sure for the dairy when we finally get there. Is there anything that we can actually do for dairy other than just eating cheese? Is there like a recipe that will use cheese? And then, of course, we've got the honey is coming in now, too. So, I mean, we could make porridge if we wanted to. And maybe I'll wait. Well, no, because we've got the remote farm. We have year-round farming. Well, I see that's the thing. I want it to be a discovery thing for me. So, I wasn't about to do any research or anything like that. And it was like, can I figure out how to do this without actually seeing anything? And that's just the way that I like to do it. And so, like, I was watching Hypnotic. I had to think for a second there. I was watching Hypnotic's videos, and she was getting into this pie baking stuff. And so then I was like, yep, I'm just going to have to stop watching. And I literally stopped the video mid-video. And haven't been back since. I should go back now and continue watching. But, it was... I don't want to see how it works. I want to try to figure it out first. Yeah, and we're going to definitely run out of temperature. I don't know what temperature the ovens stop working at. Well, I mean, I appreciate that. But, I mean, you should probably give her some support, too. Oh, so those red meat pies now stack together, the ones with the lattices on top. That's cool. So Hypnotic is also one of the people that was invited to our server that we're going to be starting up after the first of the year, I guess. We still don't have a hard date on it, so we're still trying to work everything out. I know she's been a little bit concerned because she's not really big on the kind of competitive way of playing. You know, the hippie commune has definitely been everybody shares everything. But we really want it to be a bit more of an economy based. So, one person could be doing this type of stuff while another person is out mining, and then you both kind of decide, what am I going... Copy girl! Oh my god! Welcome, Raiders! Oh my god! Thank you so much, Copy! It's been a little while. How are you doing? Well, it looks like at 2:08 we still are okay. Like I said, I don't know what temperature these ovens stop working at. And with only 2 pies left, I don't think we're going to find out. Oh, it's okay, Copy. Really appreciate the raid. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I am always doing amazing. I've gotten to that point in my life where it's just, I could complain about things, but what good's it going to do? I might as well just be happy. Okay, so we're below 200 on the ovens now. Is this still going to make it to part baked? I don't know. Okay, yeah. Still going to make it to part baked. So there we go. So now we'll just let these sit. We've got 9 days before we have to cook all of those. These guys still have over 11 days each. I wish that I could share it more easily. The positivity is always an issue. I see it in my coworkers too, but a lot of them are a bit younger too. And so, they haven't really had to get all of that, but yeah. Oh, that is cool. I never thought to use the tildes as arms. All right, well, let's go ahead and get some of this stuff out of our inventory. My computer seems to be struggling just a bit right now. Part of that is because I am serving... Oh, that is great. So, I mean, part of the reason why my computer is struggling at the moment is I'm also... What the... Where did you come from? I'm also hosting a Minecraft server for 1.18 right now on this computer as well. I was talking to a guy here the other day about retirement and everything, and he was basically saying, I am sick and tired of retirement. I'm going back to work. So, I mean, it's different for everybody. There's those arrows. We don't need those. So we are going to want to go out and try to find some more papyrus root. We've got the kapok seeds that we don't need here. Look at all of those kapok seeds already. We've got lots of pines as well, and we still have 1 green bamboo and 5 brown bamboo. You know, we're going to grab those because we'll need them. No, I am definitely running it right here because I tried putting it on a different server and I was having big problems with it. And actually, I should check here real quick. I mean, my CPU usage is only around the 40% range. So, I mean, it's not huge. And there's only one person on the server at the moment anyway. I'm really hoping that he decides to start doing some live streaming. Because I know that was one of the things that he wanted to do. The guy that's on there right now. So let's go ahead and grab 16 clear quartz. 16? We don't need 16. We need 8. We need 8 clear quartz. And then should we do interior lanterns or exterior? Because I believe I've got copper as... Oh, no. I don't have any more molybdenous plates made up. So all that I've got is these 2 copper. Well, let's go ahead and just get some moly plates here. Yeah, I was never really too big on the Linux scene. I'm using the moly for outdoors because I actually found an area that's fairly rich in lead. And it's down on the other side of the... What the... Apparently I didn't get that lit. But yeah, over by the farm area... we have quite a bit of lead. So actually, while we're waiting for those to heat up, let's go ahead and look at the map here. Oh no, don't slow down on me. And man, it is... Ah, I got you. But so over here in this area, you know, we've got lead. So there's a lot of lead in this area. And so the moly uses just a little bit of copper and a lot of lead. And we also have high copper concentrations in this area. I didn't actually record the percentages. And then if it comes to it, we've got high copper out in this area as well. I mean, 35% basically. That is some ridiculously high copper percentages. And we got black coal and lots of borax over here, but we don't really need that at the moment. But yeah. Okay, those are definitely hot enough to place on there, so let's go ahead and get those reheating. And really what we need to do then is get some more molybdechakos smelting. I think I have 1 ingot left in the crucible right now because I only had 20 ingot molds, and I accidentally made 21 ingots worth. Well, I mean, squirrel. Oh, you got to have those squirrel moments. Come on. I try. All right, so let's go ahead and get our next Molly lantern here. Well, I have to say, Copy is good distraction as well. I didn't ask Copy, what were you doing today? Was it create, or what were you streaming? Because I know you were doing create the last time you raided me, but that's been months ago. That just seems mean. Lightly modded 1.18. Okay, that's pretty cool. So, what mods are there even for 1.18 so far? I haven't even looked. We're still going to have a little bit of stuff there. So, let's just make some copper plates. Okay. I figured Create would probably be updated pretty quickly because it's a really popular mod right now. Yep. So on the 1.8 server that I've got set up, that was actually the first thing that I shot for was getting villager trading. Great XP farm. I don't remember which one was your idea for mods. Or for a mod. Yeah, I mean, you can always figure on losing that death virginity. Plates. Okay, so we've got what we need to make the last of these lanterns, so there we go. Ashantin would be proud of me for using those. Oh, was that what we were talking about? The copper stove or the potbelly stove? I guess you'd want a potbelly stove, and maybe you could go with a copper level as well, so you'd go from copper to iron. And then also an improvement to like copper cookware. But yeah, I agree fully. We need more late game content for this game. That is one thing that we're definitely lacking. We need, obviously steel is the next thing for me to get to, which is going to be a pretty big deal. And I get to make a steel anvil when I get that. That's going to be fun. But, things like a drop forge. I would love to see a drop forge put in because you could make steel dies really easy. And then they would just slowly take damage, and over time they would just break. And then you'd have to make a new one. And so at least you would still have the forging mechanic utilized. But, it would be a lot easier to make tools because that is always a pain. And you know what? Thanks a bunch for the mod copy. I really appreciate it. I love carry capacity. Thanks for recommending that when we were on Scalds. That's a great idea. Yes, you just can't play this game anymore without carry capacity. Oh, let's check. Okay, so we've got one thing of compost here. I've got 16 rich soil in my inventory. There is someone... Whoops. I'd say there is someone in here. So he was up there. I still need to get this interior finished out. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab 2 bits of dirt. Throw our lantern back over here. And make 2 more. High fertility soil. Okay, so... the papyrus root is the only thing that we would really be missing. But I think we're doing good. Let's head back over to the remote farm and start getting the stuff laid out over there. How am I doing on shovel? Oh yeah, we got plenty of shovel. Yeah, I would definitely agree with the cart being more of a late game thing. Requiring like steel axles would be a good way to make it late game. Well, and also, when you're rearranging things in your base, it is such a pain in the butt since there's no double mouse clicking to move multiple items. I just feel like having carry capacity is an important bit to that. And Copy, I don't know if you have seen this, but my mill, I absolutely love this thing. Looks amazing. That's kind of the style I'm shooting for out in this area. And let's see, how are we doing on... Okay, those 2 are empty. Swarming in a few days. Okay, we're getting them up here now. Got some bamboo shoots over there. Any of these ready for harvest? That one is. Well. Gotta love that one. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab 2 bits of clay. Can I please place this? There we go. So we'll just replace that 1 skip. Ow. That wasn't very nice. Oh, all of the cattails flew down there. I was kind of surprised I only had 3. Okay, so over here is where we're going to be putting all of this. But like I said, I feel like I want to clean all of this up first. I think just movement penalties would be good enough. You know, you don't have to just do a blanket damage thing and have movement penalties for speed over differing terrain. So, like if you're on path, you know, you're obviously not going to have near the movement penalty. If you go onto dirt, you would get a little bit of movement penalty. And then gravel and sand would give a large amount of movement penalty because the cart would sink. Yeah, and that would be the other thing, would be depending on how many things are in it. Alright, well, we know that we need to mine all of this stuff up, so let's go ahead and get to this. Yeah. Well, like I said, there is definitely lacking content for late game, which is really kind of a problem for people that are trying to make videos, because it's like, how many times can you do the same thing before people just stop watching? You know, I understand that there's the building aspect of it, but you know, sometimes you need a little bit of the techie side of things. And if you're having to do everything with the same vanilla mechanics, it just doesn't work out so good. Yep. Did not mean to break that one. Man, I am really struggling to move with this flowing water here. But that's okay. We'll be filling all of this in here momentarily. One thing that does kind of make me sad, Copy, is the fact that I'm not able to use carry capacity with the better crates. Can I please get out of here? Thank you. Okay, so we need to go grab some dirt. And we'll start filling this in. At least I think I've still got a bunch of dirt over here. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. You need a stove to make a kitchen official. I must not have anything over here right now. How long are we got? Okay, we've still got 5+ days on the turnips. Just trying to make as much rot as we can. I think, yeah, here's where the dirt's at. Nope, I can't use... I mean, I can pick them up. I can pick them up to move them, but I can't put them on my back. That's what I'm saying. And I don't know if that's a normal planned idea or if it's just an oversight. But, you know, like, especially when I go out mining for stone that I don't have available nearby, I would really like to be able to haul more of it. So, I mean, that's all I'm saying. Oh, okay. Well, and I mean, that's fine. I didn't know for sure how that all works. And I can totally understand part of the reason why. Because especially like some of the upgraded better crates, you can put so much into those that it would feel rather broken if you could put it on your back. Well, and I'm trying to remember, but doesn't carry capacity have something where it makes you go slower based on how many items are in the chest that you're carrying? Because I thought that was a thing, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there we go. We've got the lower levels filled in, so now let's just go ahead and finish this out, completely fill it in, and then, like I said, we'll make this into a little bit of a boggy area later on. Gonna have to go out and collect more dirt again. Oh, so it's just the block type that causes the penalty? Okay. I could have sworn that there was differing levels of how fast you moved based on what you were carrying. And I didn't know for sure what the penalty setup was. So I don't really feel a need to do the muddy gravel out of this next pond, or maybe we just leave this one the way that it is. I don't know. We'll see. So, and I guess we're going to have to go get some more papyrus root here soon, too. So, how do we want to do this? Yeah, and I'm not sure how that would work. And I think that it's pretty good the way that it is. I mean, obviously people love the mod, so I wouldn't get too overly concerned about trying to make it absolutely perfect. Alright, so I just kind of feel like I want this to be very heavy on the papyrus. And maybe we could throw like some ferns in between them. Obviously, we're going to need a little bit of water every once in a while. And I don't know if that's going to feel too dense. I guess we'll see when it all grows up. I just realized my heater was on. Let me turn that off. So that's it for what I had for papyrus roots. And you can see that is not very much in comparison to the area that we've got. So, yeah. Should we go out and get some more? Got plenty of chests up here. I think we're just going to drop all of this stuff up here. Got a few seeds left over. Let's just go ahead and drop all of this in here. And we'll keep the shears, the scythe. We shouldn't need the extra lanterns, and we'll keep all of that. We don't need the bucket at the moment. Well, we had, it was a little bit below freezing this morning. And it's supposed to be a bit warmer today, but we had our first, well, it wasn't a major snowstorm, but it was our first snowstorm of the year on Friday. So, ooh, this knife is not going to last very long either. And we have to have a knife to harvest those. Yeah. And you know what? Let's move these over here. So let's go grab some stuff to make some knives. Oh, geez. All right, thanks, Copy. I really appreciate the raid. Have a great one. Okay, so we'll just use andesite stones for this, and what I'll do, I've got this massive area of oak over here that this is for an actual tree farm. So I'm just going to harvest some of this here for a little bit and grab some sticks, because that seems like the best way to do this. Oh, excuse me. I hate to say it, but I might have to decrease my graphics settings just a bit. Hey, perfect. Exactly a stack. Well, and that's the thing. We've got plenty of room for farms around here. So I'm going to set... Well, no, I'll leave the particle up. Only at 196 on the... Little to no effect on... Oh, okay, so this has a noticeable effect. Can I turn that off? There we go. Okay, well, let's see if that does anything. I'm really feeling like it's when I cross... Yeah. You can see a hiccup every time that I cross a chunk boundary. So it's not the rendering. It's actually the chunk loading that's getting me. So I think for now we're just going to be taking any papyrus that we see. Ooh, that is good to know. And I actually like that idea, because there's definitely something very broken about being able to just plant anything anywhere. And how are these bell peppers doing? It says they're mature, but they're not. That one's not. Neither is that one. But they're not completely mature yet. Just flint. And you know, something that I just thought about that might help. Let's shift our max FPS down to 30. Because I'm only sending it out at 30. No, not 31, 30. And that might help too. Ooh, so we can do grafting. That's pretty cool. Is the game being dumb now that I set it to 30 FPS? Feels like everything's happening slower. Well, I'm going to set that back up to 60. None of those are going to affect anything. I don't know. Like I say, I'm pretty sure that it's actually when it loads a new chunk. That's when I see that hiccup. But we're going to head this way. It's almost like the loading routine is an interrupt in the program, and then it has to load the chunk entirely before it can get back to the actual game engine. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of papyrus there. Perfect. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. That you need some things to be based off frame rate. But I mean, I have kind of always been one of the opinion that in excess of 60 FPS is just pointless, and usually 30 FPS is plenty for a video. Otherwise, you're just hogging bandwidth. And in a game like this, the extra in-between frame, yeah, it may make it smoother, but in general, you're not gaining any additional information. I know there are plenty of people that would disagree with me on that. But in a game like this, you really don't need the excess stuff. It's... Nah. Oh, my coffee's gone. What I'm saying is you're not gaining any extra information. That's what I'm saying. You know, and the worst thing in the world to me is when they take old 24 and 30 FPS movies and, oh, we're going to have a computer in between this, and then it looks horrible at that point. Well, and I understand that. And there was quite a bit here. I've actually gotten more of the papyrus here. I've actually gotten more of the papyrus here than I had before. Oh, come on, break. Well, and I mean, that's what we're going for. You know, we need this massive farm in order to feed the bee area with skeps. And I really wish that we could get some late game versions of the skeps and actually make bee boxes with boards. I think that would be much better. Again, like I say, we're lacking on the late game stuff. And I mean, honestly, I kind of feel like that's what Tyrone should be a little bit more heavily focused on, is the late game stuff. Oh, I understand that, but I don't want to have to do all of the mods, because there's a lot of people that watch my videos that are just getting into the game, and wanting them to get a mod right off the bat, that's not the best thing in the world. Okay, got more over here. Lots and lots of papyrus. Okay, so this will give us a stack. So we now have a stack of it. Oh, and there's a whole bunch more over here. Well, and I've had a lot of people telling me to try certain mods as well, and it's like, yeah, I'm really enjoying. What I really want to do is to be able to play the vanilla game until it starts to get boring, I guess. And at that point, then I start adding mods slowly so that I can just keep content and interest. That is one thing that I've never really liked about the big kitchen sink mods in Minecraft. It's like, oh, we're going to throw everything at you. And it's like, no, that's not a good way to do it. I like, that's one of the reasons why I really liked Crash Landing and Sevtech Ages and a few other mod packs that I've played, because you're slowly introduced to new mods. And you don't have access to every bit of it immediately. Because having that access just makes the game get boring really quickly, because and also it's overwhelming, because it's like, I'm not even sure what to do first. But then there are people that sit there and say, well, it gives you options to do whatever you want. Yeah, but part of the fun of playing a mod pack is getting a mod that you are not familiar with. Like one of the things that I did with Forever Stranded was to really push hard on Ender.io and seeing some of the absolutely incredible things that Ender.io was capable of doing versus what you would normally do with it if you had everything else available. Oh yeah, like, what is it, Kuzchi's ships or whatever it is. Those type of things where you have the multi-block moving objects, those are amazing. And I think Create does a lot of that type of stuff as well. Our knife is going to break here soon. But we had just a little... Yep, there it goes. We had just a little over half a stack of... the papyrus roots to start out with. And so I feel like we're probably going to need a full 3 stacks of roots before we head back. And I mean, that was a really cool mod. And it was actually put into TechNode Firmacraft. And it was hilarious because on my last playthrough of TechNode Firmacraft, I had actually tried to get into that mod. And I had made a boat. And I was getting it all figured out. And then I can't remember why, but the series ended at that point. Literally right after that episode. And a comment was placed quite some time later. And Nathan sailed off into the distance, and we haven't seen him since. It's like, that was hilarious. But I mean, I had done a lot of experimenting to try to figure out what I could actually do with it. And figuring out, how to get the buoyancy correct. How to get it to where you had enough sails to move, but you still had I guess it's not aerodynamics, hydrodynamics on the ship, so that you could turn, but you were fast. It was such an involved mod, and I thought that was cool. Well, I mean, janky code is what you usually end up with. I mean, you hardly ever see good code on something like a game mod, or heck, most of the times the games themselves. You know, usually the code is very janky. It's like, I can make this work, but it's gonna be horrible. Okay, how are we doing then? Well, we're almost up to 2 stacks. Alright, well, we need to keep on the water. Yep, there's more. Well, yeah, I mean, of course it depends on the game developer. And it also depends on the language that it's being developed in. God, I so wish that we could collect these. I would love to be able to put this stuff over there. That is one thing that I definitely feel is lacking here, is the ability to collect pretty much every block. You know, it's things like, I'd like to be able to place some clay blocks here. Nope, you can't pick up clay blocks. Well, I'd like to be able to put some ferns there. Nope, can't collect ferns. Well, I'd like this. Nope, can't get that. Well, it's available in creative. Why can't I get it in game? Oh, yeah. And, I mean, with the built-in modding editor, or mod editor, you know, well, the fact that the game itself is a mod, you know, that really shows something. But, I mean, it stands to reason. You make it easy for people to work with the stuff, and that improves creativity, and yeah, just in general it's better for the community as a whole. Okay, so we've got in excess of 2 stacks now, so let's continue on. Oh man, this is a big watery area. I would be really surprised if we don't find some seashells around here, because this is probably going to be classed as a sea, because it's that large. And actually, it looks like there's one right in front of us here. I've got a white spot on the map right in front of me there. Oh, nope, it is bell peppers. Which I guess. So yeah, I saw this and thought it was a seashell, but nope, it's a bell pepper. And I haven't eaten any fruit for a little while, so... more peppers. Yeah, you want to really be careful on things like that. Totally understand that one too. Is there more peppers over here? Feel like there should be. Can't see very far outside of the range of my lantern here. Oh, there's some. But I mean, someone that really wants to find out how to get access to the IP information and things like that, they can figure it out. It's just a matter of time. And I'm definitely not saying that's right. But you can't make it 100% secure. Because if it was created once, it can be... Oh, yeah. Well, intellectual property, that's another thing. We deal with that all the time at work. You know, we have to have non-disclosure agreements with customers that we're sending blueprints to and things like that. So, yeah, anytime that you have something like that. Ooh. I'm probably going to have to take a break here in just a bit because I need to go and get some more coffee. My coffee therapy. I need my coffee therapy. I'm surprised you're still awake, Farron. I mean, it's been at least an hour and a half since you took your sleeping meds then. So, I'm not saying that you need to leave. I'm just saying I'm surprised that you haven't fallen asleep yet. Oh. Well, if you need to go, I'm totally understanding of that. You know. Yeah, but sleep is still important, says the man who gets less than 5 hours of sleep a night as a norm. Ooh, onions. Yeah, I definitely don't have problems with falling asleep. I get into bed and it's like, I want to watch the rest of this show. And then I realize I fell asleep like 5 minutes in. Watching Burn Notice again right now, and I mean, that is such a good show. I really like shows where it's character driven. And I mean, everything about Burn Notice is character driven. Well, I mean, I'm a pretty light sleeper too. I mean, my kid's alarm clock going off in the other room wakes me up. And they're just snoozing away. Got a little bit of fire clay here. I might want to mark that. .wp. Oop, what the? I have no clue what that was. F clay. There we go. Now I think that's going to leave an appropriate fire clay. Yep. And you know what? I have not been down here. I don't think. Yeah, this is new chunks for me. So what do we got? Let's see what these are here. I'm kind of curious now. Guess we need to go this way. Will be kind of nice not having to chase after this stuff now. I'm wondering if it's a bamboo forest. And I will say I have not found pineapples yet, so I would be plenty happy if there were pineapples there. What do we got here? Oh, yep, bamboo. Well, I could use some more of these shoots. I think I can just punch those. Yep. And we are actually going to be needing more of the bamboo. So maybe we can get some saplings here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely feel like we're going to grab some saplings from this bamboo here. Because like I say, we're going to be needing that. So these are brown bamboo saplings, but we've got plenty of brown bamboo well, we don't have plenty, but we have some. Might as well take out the bamboo while we're at it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Bamboo leaves don't despawn. Oh, that's... I forgot about that. Yeah, bamboo is one of those things that didn't quite get the attention to detail that it should have. Ah. There we go. So we should have plenty of the brown saplings now. And we've got a fair amount of bundles of bamboo. Now, what all can we do with it? Okay, so we do have the bamboo roof, but I don't think we're going to do anything with that. The stacked bamboo does look pretty good as far as... Oh, cool. But yeah, the green bamboo, I mean, I found quite a bit of that. It's down at the other translocator, though. But yeah, this is definitely a bamboo forest. Whoop, wrong button. That's cool. Seashell. Well, I'll take that. Got inventory space for it, so we might as well. Yeah, chicken's caught inside of the bamboo. That's perfect. I think it'd be cool if we could make bamboo fences. Oh, and there's acacia in the middle of this. That's why it was really throwing me off. Because we got this bamboo forest and then a little bit of acacia stuck in the middle of it. Aha! I see, I see, said the blind man to the deaf dog. Well, I'm not seeing any pineapple around here, which is kind of sad. But man, there is a lot of bamboo here. That's actually pretty cool. And then down over here. What? Okay, I want to see this. That almost looks like an ebony forest. I'm getting stuck on everything. Wouldn't that be something if we found an ebony forest? We did. No? It's ebony and acacia. But there is... No, there's more ebony trees here. There's a lot of ebony here. And there's a trader, too. So the acacia is kind of throwing parts of it off. But yeah, there's a lot of ebony around here. Well, let's see what this trader is. Yeah, look at that. There's big acacia. What? There's no one here. There's nobody in... Oh, there he is. Treasure hunter. Well, that's nice. So let's go ahead and .wpt. But yeah, there's going to be tons of ebony. Oh! Is that a village? This is obviously an arena. But yeah, there is... Holy God, there's huge amounts of ebony here. This is a massive ebony forest. Well, let's see. Yeah, more ebony. Let's see if this is a village here. Ooh, brown coal. Let's go ahead and get that. I don't know. Let's go .wp and see what the... BR coal. Okay. Oh, I'm starving. I was like, okay, who's hitting me? There we go. Okay, so .wp BR coal. Trying to get used to using Apache's Waypoint mod. It's pretty cool. And the lag. Okay, so we got a ruin there. Yep, I'm pretty sure this is another village. Forage vessel, dry grass. I guess we have dry grass. So, another forage vessel. And we got shale to go along with it. Okay, this one here. I mean, I can always use the dirt for paths, so we'll just go ahead and dig everything out of the middle of this. or the soil, not the dirt. Gotta use proper terminology. It's soil here. Seed vessel. Pumpkins! Worth every second at this point. Okay, is there anything underneath here? Doesn't look like it. Kind of feeling like this is about like the ruins that I found at the base. And I could probably dig around underneath them for some time and not find a thing. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything here. So we'll check this one. Because again, this one is rather sizable. We're not going to have enough in... Where did I get 2 oak seeds? Yeah, I mean, I potentially could. The only thing is I don't have any... I used to be in the habit of carrying around chests with me. I need to get back in that habit. Okay, so this one's got a room. Ooh! 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 Oh my god! Ooh! Hello! Okay, so we do have a little bit of space then. Not much. But we can put... Well, we can put like that stuff in there. And then let's go ahead and place that up there. And then we can, oh wait, we could put this on, I think. Where does that go? Oh, whoop. Okay, it already put it in. Bronze armlet or silver chain? Let's see, what is that? Can't even see it because of all of the other stuff that I have on. Okay, so it's down here at the wrist. And those are up at the top of the arm. I feel like I like the bronze armlet better. So let's go ahead and do it like that. But then we will go ahead and grab this, put it on our back. Oh yeah, I'm going to keep it. There's no doubt about that. Okay, so both of these are forage vessels, and then we've got this small pile of junk. That should be metal parts. So we will grab those. And I guess we could take these bamboo and combine them together like that. More dry grass. Chalk? Yeah, chalk stones. Okay. Oh, and some flint. Well, the flint is rather pointless, really. I will definitely say that the owl chest was not. So I would say that's probably everything from there. Inventory is full. We've got plenty of the papyrus now. So, I mean, since it's daytime now, yeah, there's just ebony everywhere here. My God, so much ebony. This also kind of feels like it could potentially be an area where we would find halite. But I don't have a pro pick with me, so I can't look. But yeah, see, there's more ebony. So if we need ebony, we've got tons available down here. That's a good tree. Well, no inventory space anyway. I'm not popping into any caves. We'll have to do some exploring down here sometime. Yep. Oh, yeah. Sunflowers and amaranth. All kinds of stuff. But look at it. It's everywhere. I thought ebony was a difficult tree to find, but nope. Apparently not. That is really cool. So, ebony and acacia. Well, let's head back up. Oh, cassava. Just got no inventory is all. So once we get back up to the mill, I think I am going to take a break because I'm starting to feel like I need to use the restroom. And what do we got here? It's just kapok. They're different. That's all. My God, those are huge. Did I see pineapple? Was there pineapple back here somewhere? I don't see anything. But I mean, this is definitely a jungle here. Oh, yeah. Yep. I got you. Yep, when the inventory is full, that's when you always find things. That's just pretty much a given. This is shallow cave. I'm just going to poke into it. Okay, and then it starts going down pretty good, so... Yep, enough of that. We'll definitely have to do some major exploring out here at a later date. Because there's going to be all kinds of stuff out here to explore and harvest. And there's more ruins. Another seed vessel. Well, if I need to, I can make this work. So, that's just rice. But, let's see here. What could I... Here's what I'm going to do. And then 2 pieces of bamboo are going on the ground. Hey, piggy. Alright, well, I do have to say thanks a lot for stopping by. A little bit of bald cypress out here in the middle of nowhere. Where are we in relation to the base right now? What is... Ooh, I want to take a look at this. It looks like the water didn't spawn in. No, the water spawned in. It's just... Sort of? That is... What? And then we've got cattails down here. You can see the chunk boundaries here. So yeah, where it supposedly didn't spawn in on the map, We've got grass down in the water. Grass and ferns. That is a cool little broken glitch. And that's the food vessel one. Yep, so I'm not even going to bother with that. We've got amaranth here. Okay, where are we? Oh man, we're still quite a ways south. So, let's head up this way. Quartz. Yeah, I will be here. So my hope is to be able to get this episode for the bee stuff out tomorrow morning, which I guess would be the afternoon for you. And I'll be putting up the Wednesday live stream at the same time. And then hopefully I can get the next one fairly quickly. I just haven't quite decided what I want to do yet on it. You know, that's always one of those things, is trying to figure out what you're going to do on the episodes. And I even struggled today to figure out what I was going to do on this live stream. But I think it's going to work out. I'll figure something out. I always do. Well, I mean, that would definitely be a thing that I could do, because got the bees now. Like I said, I want to get more bees, so I would be all for that one. Well, I mean, without the fruit trees, though, it's kind of difficult to do an orchard. But, yeah, I think, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pause the game here, and I'm going to go take a break, and I will be back in a little bit. And have a good one. And I'm back. So let's get some of this stuff out of inventory. Let's just start off loading all of it. I guess we need these. And I might have to go out and actually look for the... why am I putting those in there? Might actually go out and look for the green... Oh, that's where I got the oak seeds. When I harvested the sticks. So put these in there. And yeah, we should be pretty much cleaned up now. And let's just quick do this. Owl chest. And you know, I could have just put those scrolls in. But, whatever. I can do that in the episode, I guess. So let's head over here and continue working on our papyrus area. Because we definitely have plenty of roots now. Just kind of randomly place them around here. Oh, we have to actually break the grass if we're going to place it there. Oh, I placed an extra one there. I didn't mean to. Maybe it would be good to plant an ebony tree here. That would probably look really good. No, we can place it on the grass. No? What? Huh. Weird. How did it place that one? Maybe it was because it placed it up... Yeah, when you place it up against another block, it'll replace the grass. So if I were to place it here... Yeah. Okay. I see how the mechanic works. It has to actually be on the dirt. Well, we should be able to get plenty out of this now. And I think I'm going to knock this down just a touch. All right, next stack. And I don't know if we should put a wall around this or if we should just have it open to the side. Kind of feeling like we just leave it open. Let's go ahead and place a few here. Not too many, just a couple. And we could definitely throw a few cattails in here too. And that's a lot of papyrus. That is going to be a huge field of papyrus when it's all done. And the last stack. Bring it up a little closer to the path. And this path is going to be clear up here, so... Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get a little more over here then. And just kind of have it fade out, I guess. One there. throw a few over here because this looks like it would be an area that would actually have some. Only got a few left. Let's just throw a few random ones over here. Maybe some in the water. There we go. So yeah, that will give us tons and tons of papyrus, about 3.5 stacks every time that we harvest it. So that'll be great. We should be able to harvest that with the scythe too, which would be really nice. Okay, so we got some more bamboo shoots. Let's be sure to get some of this in here. Just to kind of give a little bit more interesting appearance. Because we got bamboo in here. Yeah, I think we might be good there. Okay, and then finally we've got some of the bamboo saplings. And I think, so we'll put one here. Maybe over in about, okay, I had a hole that I dug there. Oh, and there's more papyrus over here. Cool. So we're going to be making a mini bamboo forest over here. That's cool. All right, there we go. So once the bamboo finally grows, we'll be able to see how that all looks. Like I say, I don't think that we're going to be walling that area off. So let's take a look at our map now and just see here. So that'll be a lot different once all the bamboo starts growing. But now I think it's time to start into more bee related stuff. So this path, how do we want to run this path? I think we want to kind of come down through here and then turn this way like we're headed towards this ruin. I think that ought to be good. Grab the coffee here. It's on the corner of the desk. So let's go grab some path, because I know that I've got a bunch of that over here. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want you. At least not right now. Alright, so bring this up through there. Grab the slabs. Looks like we need to eat. And how are we doing on all that? So our vegetable is a little low at the moment, but not bad. Yeah, I think that should be good. So where do we want to go from here? Gonna have a lot of terrain work here that's gonna have to be done. But it kind of makes sense that the path would go downward here. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll do those. Okay. In this area here, think we are going to dig up this sand and fill this in because it just doesn't feel right. Okay, so is this a cave? No. So then here we'll kind of take this over a bit. And kind of run it through here. Yeah, I think so. Whoop. Didn't mean to break you. Okay, so I think I'm going to stop the path there because I think that's far enough. Yeah. And then we need, well, we need to clear all of this grass out of here. Because we're going to be making this entire area another bee area. And honestly, I think I'm going to leave the ferns for the moment. Well, I guess we'll have to take up some of them because they're in the way of the walls. Kind of get the feeling I have been spending way too much time out here, though. Whoa. Big leg spike. Oh, yeah, it's that time of the day. At least I have determined that chat or the stream cutout is not on my computer. It is something to do with either Twitch or my internet service provider. It's one of those two that's actually causing me to lose the chat or the stream at this time of the day. But we're back, so that's good. Don't understand what that issue actually is. Kind of wish that the scythe would take out the ferns too, because that is such a pain to have to break all of those ferns manually. Oh, I got water dripping off the roof. I can hear it outside. That's wonderful. It's warm enough outside that the snow is melting right now. Alright, so where are we going to connect this next section to these up here? That's a good question. So let's go into a bit more. Well, here, let's just remove all of these ferns. And then we'll section off an area and we'll try to figure out how we're going to connect that back up to the mill. Okay, so there we go. That's all cleaned up now. So let's get up here where we're a little bit more secure, and actually inside of one of the farms is probably the best place to go for that. Which, by the way, it looks like I need to harvest my farms again. So let's take a look at the map. Alright, so how do we want to do this? So we're going to come off of here, follow down the path, and then maybe bring it up like that. We're going to have to fill a little of this in. So we're going to need some dirt. So let's go grab a bunch of dirt. Oh, that's low fertility. The medium fertility is in here. So let's grab all of that. And then we'll grab our walls. And somewhere here, I should have some more fence gates. What did I do with those? What did I do with my fence gates? I know I had some fence gates left. But yeah, so like this here, we're going to fill this in. And I feel like there's probably going to be some stuff underneath some of these ruins. So maybe we go like that. Here, let's bring that out a little further. More like that, maybe. Almost feel like... Yeah, I do feel like that's going to be the way to do this. We're going to fill this up a bit more here. And so that means we're going to have to bring the path back up. That'll just make it easier to work with later on. Okay, so yeah, I think that ought to work out okay. Let's go ahead and get this then and fill this all back in. Alright, so now walls. I don't know that I like that one right there. I'm going to leave it for the moment. Okay, so we're going to have just a tiny bit of... Actually, I think... So what we'll do is we'll come out like that. We'll have this one little spot. We could potentially plant a tree there. Okay, so that would allow raccoons to get in. So we can't have that. So we got to go at least one more there. Same deal here. And then here we're going to kind of break off from that. Go out this way. This one's actually going to be fairly large in relation to the last bee spot. Or maybe we don't want to quite go out that far. I don't know. So I think the entrance... Where do we want the entrance? Do we want it right here? In the very top? I don't know. But based on what I've got there, I do think I'm going to remove that. We're going to put a dirt there and go like that. I think that ought to work okay. Let's go ahead and build this out just a touch. Slightly more gentle slope down here on the lower parts of this. And then continue on with the wall. Just got to make sure that they can't get in here. That's going to be a problem. Okay. So we may have to go over there. Working up these hills with walls is rather much of a pain at times. And that should actually do it. So let's take a look at what that looks like now. Yeah, I think that's going to look pretty good. So then what we need to do is start laying out flowers in here. We got to find our walls, or our gates, because we need those. And I don't know if I maybe took them back to the base. It's about the only thing that I can think. Let's go ahead and drop these off in there. We're going to have to take a bunch of stuff back with us. Because I'm pretty sure that I dropped them off in the base. Wait. I have a green sapling in there. Oh, cool. So make some hay bales. All right. Don't want to take the path with me. Yeah. Okay, so the dirt is going to stay here. Oh, excuse me. Man, I got the burps. So we'll drop the dirt off in there. And now let's just start loading up our inventory. Well, you know what? We can... Yeah, we can load a lot... Oh, we have a whole nother stack of path. We can load up a lot of this stuff onto a chest and carry it on our back. Get the proper lamps there. And we have enough inventory space. We really don't need to put this on our back, but I'm going to. And then we'll go ahead and break this guy and take it back too. Nope, that's the wrong order. And there we go. Alright, let's head back to the base. Oh, we got a grass here. So yeah, we definitely need to find our gates. And I guess if we need to make more, we make more. But I'm pretty sure that I had gates. Running along the bridge here. Good place to take a drink. And amazingly, it's raining here at the base. That's cool. But yeah, we got another owl chest. I am happy about that. So that's 3 owl chests now that we've gotten. So we'll go ahead and place this owl chest there. I believe somewhere here... Oh no, I did all of the lore stuff in a previous episode, so yeah, we don't have that. Now the pumpkin seeds are down below, and we might as well make ourselves another lantern. So let's pop in here and get our honey out of the combs. And so now we're over 10 liters. And I am going to have to turn my heater back on. It is kind of chilly in here. But now we can make another lantern. And you know what? At this moment in time, we're just going to throw the candle in there because we don't have any more of the molly plates made right now anyway. Then we know that the pumpkin seeds are down here. We should have 12 pumpkin seeds now. Yes, very nice. How are we doing on all this stuff? So I do have some cured bush meat in here. Pickled turnips are still doing okay. Yeah, we got plenty of time on this grain. And we got some bushmeat curing in there. I think we had some bushmeat curing up here. And yep, it's done. 21 more bushmeat there. Nice. 43 cured bushmeat. We're going to have to be doing some halite mining here soon. Alright, so then we have some hay grass, which, you know what, I'm going to feed these guys hay grass. And I think we're going to feed the pigs hay grass as well. Whoops. Really? Stupid pig. Yep, sheep are eating too, so we'll go ahead and refill everything. Oh geez, these pigs, they eat an awful lot. Okay, that aggressive pig, I'm gonna have to like kill it. Oh, okay. It's only 1 bale of hay per portion here. That's actually kind of nice to know. But when I can still basically run through an entire stack of bales, they're just eating it like none other. These guys are ready to mate, so we should see some new lambs here pretty soon. They'll be generation 2 this time, so that's great. There we go. Used up all of our hay bales. Okay, so then we've got the muddy gravel. I think we needed that if we're going to do the water stuff. And then we've got the high fertility soil. So yeah, I think we're good to head back now. Go ahead and eat some fruit pie. Keep our fruit level up. And I really need to figure out if there's anything else that we can do with the cheese. Because, you know, obviously I haven't done anything with dairy yet. But we're going to have to soon. You know, one way or the other, the dairy is going to become a big thing. Because if we look here, I mean, dairy is completely out. And I think we could probably get up to like 25 health if we could get our dairy filled out as well. But I would really like to see if there's something that we can do with the cheese. And you know what? Let's take a look here. So cheese. So like the cheddar cheese. So we are going to need pickled vegetables for that. That's good to know. So we fill the barrel with milk and then add pickled vegetables, seal the barrel, and let it curdle. Then we add salt to the curdled milk and seal it again. And then that will create cottage cheese. Okay, so you can use a bowl to eat cottage cheese. That's pretty cool. Use a piece of linen to remove the cottage cheese from the barrel. Place the bundle on the ground and add a stick. Okay, that makes sense. Twist the curd bundle until all the whey is removed. Open the curd bundle and add 5 salt. Ooh, man, it's going to take a lot of salt for that. At this point, you can either place the salted raw cheese wheel on a shelf to cure, or craft it in your grid with a piece of wax to turn it into a waxed raw cheese wheel, which will last longer. Okay, that's good to know. Place the salted or waxed cheese wheel on the shelf to cure. After many days, you'll have cheddar cheese. Okay, and blue cheese. You must store the raw cheese in a cellar with a very low light level, but yet the cellar must have at least 1 block open to the outside. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's interesting to see. So we only have cheddar cheese and blue cheese. Can we not do waxed blue cheese? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so meal making. Let's see here. So meat stew, raw meat, vegetable, egg, soybean, fruit, or honey. Okay, so not in there. Vegetable stew. Hey, Popper Snot. Okay, that is good to know. Okay, so we could put cheese and scrambled eggs. So that would be scrambled eggs. We'd get what, protein and dairy then, if we did that, I think. And we could potentially get vegetable in that as well. Okay, so yeah, the dairy is going to be a problem pretty much all the time. And if we want to make scrambled eggs, obviously we have to get chickens first. But yeah, let's get up here, and I think we should be able to just get the bees to spread across. Ah, I forgot the gates. I forgot to look for the gates. That was the whole reason we went back to the base, was to see if we could find our gates. Yeah. Oh well. Could be worse. So a man goes into the doctor's office, and the doctor says, I've got 2 bits of bad news for you. First off, you have cancer. Second, you have Alzheimer's. And the man says, well, at least I don't have cancer. I'm sorry, that's horrible. Kind of feel like once we get this next bee area done, we're going to kind of stop working on the remote farm area for a while and come back here and start working on the main base again, because we've got a lot of stuff that needs to be done here. So where, what did I do with my gates? I don't know. I have no clue what I would have done with the gates. And you know what? We're going to drop off that muddy gravel there. We should have... Oh, wait. I just remembered. We have a chest on our back that has a whole bunch of stuff in it. And I think we're going to keep 1 stack of the muddy gravel, and we're going to take those. And we need the seeds. I think the rest of it is stuff that we don't need to take with us. Well, the gates aren't in there, so maybe I put them in the chests at the bait or at the remote farm. You know, there's some at the farmhouse location that I still have not started building. I guess if we have to, we'll make more gates. Because I think we still have a bunch of planks out here. Or boards. Yeah. Still remember when those boards were added. And they were planks at that time. So you had the plank item and then the plank block. And it was totally confusing. Ah, there they are. Makes sense. Let's go ahead and make some more. So, I think the gate is with... Nope, that's the fence. So, we need planks up the middle and then... Yeah! Sticks like that. Yeah, we'll just make the whole 16 more. Why not? We'll be able to get plenty of sticks if we just come over here and harvest on the trees a little bit. I do have to say, though, this area is really starting to look good. Okay, so then if we come over here... Okay, so we could put the gates right here in these 2. Or we could bring them down here and put them in right here. I'm actually feeling more like down here at the bottom. Excuse me. Down here at the bottom. This seems like a better area for it. And I think what I'm going to do is kind of take the path in like this a little bit. So we're going to need to go and grab some more path blocks too. There we go. So let's go grab our path. Hear all of those bees. That actually makes me pretty happy. So because this one's a little bit bigger area for the bees, I do think I'm going to put some little paths inside of it. So how do we want to do this? I think we'll just bring it up here like this. Don't like the idea of having that really straight, but I guess it works. Nope, 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 wrong block. And then I suppose here we can kind of shift it over a little and kind of take it down into a single path. And then we could do kind of the same thing over here, maybe? No, not really. I do feel like this one should be a path block. And then maybe change this one to a slab. And this one to a block. And then we'll take and put a little bit of dirt down there, and then we're good. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so now we're ready to do flowers and actually start moving some skeps in there. So let's start off by clearing out a lot of this stuff. So walls, path, gates, and the muddy gravel I think we'll put in there as well. A bunch of the rest of this stuff we'll throw in here for the moment. And actually the seeds should be going in this one. Okay, I think we've got this about as cleaned up as we're going to get it. And then let's grab, oh man, we are running low on flowers again. Are we going to have to make a flower run? I think we are. Because that's not nearly enough flowers for everything that we need here. We've got no cornflowers left. Let's go do a flower run. Okay, so the first thing would be around here. We could get some more of the golden poppies and things like that. What? Oh, these red spots, they're the... oh, whatever, the colored leaf things, I can't even think of what they're called. Oh, and the fruit's starting to ripen. So we'll have to be harvesting that here soon too. So what did we have total here? So we've got a fair amount of the golden poppies. I think this is going to have to be a more temperate climate search for flowers. So let's head back and do a temperate climate search for flowers. These guys are the red things, the crotus, or crotons. I actually planted some of those there. There just aren't many flowers down here in this warmer area. But there's plenty of flowers here. So we've got large patches of dwarf firs and heather, catmint. So I think we'll head out here because I think this is catmint or heather, one or the other. And then this is dwarf firs. This is the other one. One of those is catmint, one of them's heather. I don't remember which one's which. But yeah, we'll head out there and get some of that stuff going. Oh, and some of these woad would probably look pretty good too there. Don't really want to harvest that stuff from right next to the base. Massive amounts of cattails out here. And how are these guys doing? Okay, so we do have 3 populated skeps there. Okay, so Alright, let's head up to resin. Let's head up to these first, and then we can get some dwarf firs on the way back. And this is woad over here, I believe. There might be one right there on the way up. And then also we got some daisies there as well. So let's go ahead and grab some of this stuff. Oh, forget-me-nots. Yep. Grab a bit of catmint here. Just on the hunt for flowers. And we might as well grab this as well. Because resin's always... Oh, that's purple lupins. That's what that is. Okay. Well, there's a woad. And then we've got some cow parsley. That looks pretty good most of the time. And we'll have plenty of inventory space for all of this stuff. Let's see here, didn't we have more? I thought I pointed out more woad here. Oh, down there. Yeah. Another forget-me-not. Really like this song. Kind of lifts my spirits at times. But, like it says, I will survive. Sometimes things don't work out the way you want, but... Oh, man. My neck hurts. Oh, eat. Oh, we still have ice out here. I guess I haven't been out in this area for a while. I really like the look of the heather, so we're definitely going to be getting a lot of that. Then we still need a lot of the catmint too, but the purple lupins should look pretty good. I think we've got plenty of the dwarf firs. We need more catmint. Definitely need more catmint. That's a taller flower, and so it looks really nice. So let's see what we got over here. Chicken. That's what we got over here. And hares. Okay, so the darker is heather. I don't think we need more heather. And that's the lupins. Oh, that... Okay, there we go. There's some catmint. Let's go up and get that catmint. We need that. Oh, woad. We definitely want the woad. Again, that's a taller flower, and so it looks really nice. No, that's more purple lupins there. What the? I am so confused. Oh no, these are blue lupins. Okay. Well, we'll definitely grab some of those. Yep, that's the wrong button. This song brings back really good memories of an incredible time lapse that I had back in 2018. And I can't believe that it's actually been that long ago. But I built an absolutely ridiculous mountain in FTB Beyond. And this song was when I reforested the mountains. Which is really funny because the song's title is Mountains. Oh, we got 45 of these blue lupins already. I'd like to find like some red and orange ones. More cow parsley, we'll grab that. Daisies are always good. Throw a little variety into things. Oh, hey, I don't think that I've been in this cave before. And there's no reason to go into it. Nothing there. Another forget-me-not. Those things are hard to find. Okay. There's some catmint. Just kind of scanning around here, so another forget-me-not. Cow parsley. More cow parsley. More daisies. Well, let's go back and get some of those purple lupins now. I really want to have huge area for bees. You're mature. I really don't need more turnips. Such a great song. Really seems like woad is hard to find. Ooh, forget me not. There's a bunch of caves out here too. Yeah, that's a long way down. Don't really feel like going in there right now. Alright, purple lupins. And actually, I think the purple lupins is something that I haven't had before. Are there specific biomes where the red and orange lupins spawn? Do I need to go to a warmer area, or what's the story on them? I know with patchy climate it's not nearly as big of a problem to find all of this type of stuff, because it's just kind of everywhere. But I mean, we're getting a lot of whites, blues, and purples. And actually, we have no cornflowers either, so we may want to try to find some of those. And we've got more than a stack of the purple lupins already, so I'm perfectly happy with that. Another forget-me-not. Nice. Alright, let's get a huge lag spike and take a look at the map. So that's just maple trees. Guess we could kind of look down in this direction. Oop, snoo. I found orange lupins somewhere. I just don't know where I found them. And I don't know if I have to be like in areas like this. Yeah, there's a trader over there. That is a long way away from anywhere. Traders all over the place. Ooh. Those are going to be those orange flowers. But like I say, that is a long way away. Maybe we could go over here to this area? What do we got over here? I'm not really seeing any flowers. There's some little purple bits there. Okay, so that's where I've done all the dirt removal. Looks like we've got some red bits there. Yeah, let's head down to that area and see if we can find any different flowers that'll make this look a little more interesting. So we will need to stop and grab some more pie before we head out there. And I suppose it would be good to see how our part-baked pies are doing for spoilage too. Still got 6.5 days on them. All right, perfect. Okay, so we've got onion pie. Let's finish this cabbage pie here. So then we'll take the onion pie in their place and then the meat pies as well. So we'll go ahead and just take everything here. So there's our onion pie. Cranberry. And that we'll just stack together with these guys. And then meat pies. 4.7 and 3.2. I think we'll put the 4.7s there and eat the 3.2 next. And then the next time that we come back, we've got to take these from part baked to fully baked. And we're going to need to make some fruit pies again. So let's go over to the remote farm, drop off the flowers that we've got, and then we'll head down to that other area where I was digging all of the dirt. See what we find down there. Kind of weird that I'm actually hunting for flowers. Oh, one of the bamboo grew. That actually looks really cool there. Yeah, that is kind of funny. I will admit that. But yeah, that bamboo there, that's perfect. That was the absolute perfect thing to add there, was a bit of bamboo. So let's just see how much longer we got on this other bamboo. This is the green one. It's got 2 days yet. But yeah, this is another one that we need to find more of. It's the orange mallow. Now that is available around this area. And there's Drifter. Exactly. Okay, so we'll throw the rest of these flowers in there. And we are going to grab one chest to take with us. We don't need that resin. So we'll grab one here. That way, in case we need to carry a bunch of stuff, we can. And let's head back over to our translocators, and actually we need to go this way to this one. I'm gonna have plenty of paths as time goes on. Switch over to the sword just in case. Okay, I don't recall exactly where this translocator is. Let me see if we can pull it up here. Okay, so we're actually just right beside it here. There it is. At least I'm pretty sure this is the place that we wanted to go. No, this is not the place that we wanted to go. But let's see what's here. What is here? Got more bauxite. We do have a whole bunch of little red spots over here. Kind of other flower. Okay, so this is like bamboo and stuff. This is actually where I found the green bamboo. We could potentially find some of the orange flowers up here because that looks like it's turning into more of a savanna area. Got a lot of those little red... Oh, that's the crotons. So these may be crotons. It just doesn't look like there's much in the way of flowers here. So yeah, I don't think this is the one that we wanted to go through. So that second translocator by the base, or by the bridge, goes out to the 12,000 east of the main base. So I think it's the second translocator at the base that takes us out there. Do I have that marked? No, I don't. Can't believe that I didn't have that marked. Run through there quite a few times. Okay, and then here's the bridge. So that translocator that's under us right there, that goes out to a snowy area. But that's where I get a lot of my resin from. Feel like my game is really struggling right now. Yeah, we're showing 85 to 90% usage on the CPU. Oh geez, that's horrible. So we need to go all the way to the bottom of this. Then we come up here, over here, down, then down more ladders. This direction. Out here. Need to get a proper entrance to this. Really? You jerk. What a jerk butt. Yep. this is the one that I wanted to go through. Okay, well, let's at least get part way up to the surface. We should actually be able to eat this meat pie now. Nope, couldn't quite finish it. So at least get positive temporal stability here. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at the map and see what we've got around here. So I'm going to head down in this direction, I guess. Yeah, we've got some little red bits there. Those might be crotons, but we'll see. Croutons, I don't know. There's something. Okay, what direction? So I need to go this direction. Nope, not quite that way. This way. Ah, there's a mountain in the way. Now I'm stuck in a hole full of leaves. You know what? I have shears. Take that. Take that, you leaves. And now I'm going the wrong way again. Need to go that way. So I need to skirt around this mountain. Okay. This direction. Getting confused. Oh, wait, we have some flowers over here. What do we got? Got a cave. Nice. Golden poppies. I always like golden poppies. They look nice. And we got our massive dirt quarry here. Okay, so straight to the east here. Got some little red spots. Yep, kind of figured those. And I don't think crotons count for flowers, do they? They're just kind of a decorative thing. But there's so many different kinds. Well, we'll gather them all up just the same. Yeah, we've got quite a few different ones there. Just says material plant. But these don't... Oh, they do say flower. Yeah, so I don't think those are going to count as flowers, but I want to collect them anyway. Oh, and you know what? We don't have any ferns. Any of these tall ferns. We need some of those. We got plenty of the other ones. And these will give us plenty of more interest. Collecting plant matter. Oh, we don't have any rocks to make more knives with. Well, there's a flint. A flint. Well, I'm going to have to quickly take a break. I got to go use the restroom. So I will be back in just a moment. Alright, and I am back. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be more crotons, but let's go ahead and go grab them. Yep. Oh, hey, more flint. There we go. So now we can make some flint knife blades. Oh, you guys. That guy's stuck on a tree over there. I don't think that's going to work. Ooh, temporal gear. Not that I need more of those. I think that's like 36 of them now. And all those are stacking together as just tall ferns. And if we break the top of one of these, it just disappears, right? Yep. Dang it. Alright, so... Well, I'm assuming these are going to be more golden poppies down here. But I'll take more golden poppies. Big hills in the way. and big lag spikes inbound. Like I said, my CPU is currently almost maxing out, partly because I'm exploring new chunks. Tool vessel? Copper scythe! I did not know that you could get those from tool vessels, but okay, that makes sense. What in the... Ah, I see what's going on. That's actually kind of interesting. Glitchy terrain generation because of that. And I was going to look at the map, and you're just going to come over here and smack me, and so I'm going to smack you first. Okay, so where are we at? So we need to head more this direction. That looks like a big hole in the ground. And yep, golden poppies, just as I thought. But just the same, we'll grab them because we want them. Looks like this direction. That looks deep. Alright. Well, we got more golden poppies over here. Oh, we got a trader over here. Let's go see what he's got. Yeah, there's just not much in the way of flowers in these tropical areas. Nope, not a meteor. Just a natural divot in the ground. Okay. Noah. Clothing trader. We could trade him linen, but nah. Okay, .wpt. Get that added in there. And my phone is ringing. Alright, so get rid of you and you. Looks like the sun's going to be coming up momentarily, so that's perfect. That'll help us in the hunt for flowers. Okay, and this actually looks like it would be a good place to be hunting for flowers. But there's just nothing here. There's going to be a lot of small flowers over here. That looks like a sandstone ruin over there. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we might as well grab some of this as long as we're here. And yeah, we'll just get some extra seeds if we can. We really don't need seeds anymore. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. This is all just bell peppers out here. but that's a woad. I mean, we're always looking for that stuff. Sunflowers, sure. Just doesn't really seem to be anything in the way of flowers around here. Oh, what do we got? Those look like some big collections of something. Where am I? I'm right there. Okay, well, let's see if we can find out what one of those is. There's another woad. And there was a daisy over here. It's probably like bell peppers. Or, oh, no, it's actually cow parsley on this one. Man, my computer is struggling at the moment. So yeah, it's definitely a sandstone ruin here. Oh. What kind of material is in those cliffs over there? We're gonna have to go and take a look at that. Might be chalk, might be limestone. I'm pretty sure it's one of the two. I don't even think I'm going to bother with this. Let's just see what we've got over here. Looks like it's probably chalk. That's granite. Is it just granite? And it looked white because of the light hitting it? It is. Well, confound it. Well, we can finish this guy now. Got anything? There are just no flowers around here. I think we're just going to head back. There just does not seem to be anything in the way of flowers. We're not finding the orange or the red lupins. It's making me sad. Tons of berry bushes around here, so if we ever need to get more berry bushes, this would be a good place to go for that. I kind of want to poke my head in there. It's a long ways down and I have no ladders. So I guess that's going to have to be a no. We also haven't found any cornflowers. What the? Well, this one we could poke our head into, but I feel like this should be a meteor. But it doesn't look like it. Oh, well, that goes a whole lot of nowhere. Another really deep cave here. And once again, I have no ladders. Apparently I missed one of the sunflowers here. Nope, nothing. It's just really sad. There is so much nice terrain here that flowers could generate on, and there's nothing. I don't know. We're just gonna head back, I guess. I just want some color variation in those flowers. And we could put the crotons in there, because they would add some reds, but at the same time it's like, yeah, I want more. Okay, well, we got some golden poppies over here. Grab those. Yeah, I may actually have to cut the stream short here because, I mean, like I say, my computer is really struggling at the moment. Just processor is through the roof. Rice and amaranth. Oh, cornflowers. Okay, so do those show up at all on the map? So that would be the cornflowers? I would expect them to be blue. Well, so if we found cornflowers here, that means we can find more of them. I believe the majority of them that I've found so far were in the area toward the halite mine. And lots of bell peppers around here. Well, that's a boring cave. Lots of giant oaks. Lots of giant oaks. And terrapreta. And lots of it. Oh my god, that's a lot of terrapreta. And I don't have inventory space, so time to put down the chest. Okay, so some of this stuff that we shouldn't need at the moment. We do have torches. Seeds we definitely don't need. The crotons, I suppose I can throw those in there. There we go. Put this on our back. What do we need to eat? Vegetable. That should have, yep, we're maxed out on our vegetable, dairy, or grain and protein now. Yeah, this is a very large deposit of Terra Preta. I actually haven't found Terra Preta for some time. Yeah, 59 of them. Nice. So now we just kind of inspect around the edges, make sure that there isn't anything that I missed. Doesn't look like it, so let's go ahead and mark that as a mined Terra Preta area. I always make these black and bulk, and then indicate that it's mined. All right. Yeah, I think we're just going to be finding golden poppies around here. So let's head back to the translocator. We're going to go ahead and pin this thing. Excuse me? There we go. More bald cypress around here. Walnut. The fact that we can't use soybeans in pies makes me sad. We can use them in stews, but not in pies, so yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going after soybeans quite as hard as I used to. I have food waiting for me now. And I can smell it, and it's making me hungry. Whoa. Yeah, that wouldn't have been good. Let's not go in there. Copper. There we go. Gotta do the dot, not the slash. I think Apache is working on fixing that, making it to where they're server commands rather than console commands or whatever. A lot of caves around here. And of course, lots of caves around when I have no ladders. Amaranth up on the side of the mountain. Rice down here. Not going for any of that. And there's our ladder. I mean, I wouldn't really feel terribly bad about cutting the stream at this point. We're coming up on 4 hours. And like I say, the computer is really struggling. But I suppose we could do just a little bit more searching in this area. See if we could find any of those other lupins. Because really that's the only other thing that I really want. Is the other colored lupins. The orange and the reds. So... doesn't look like there's anything over in that direction. This is all still snow covered, so I can't even see it. Got a lot of the purple ones. Purple and blue and things like that. Ooh. That's red lupins. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. And that looks like it might be catmint. So... and we've got inventory space. I'm just going to set that down right there. So we'll take our path out as far as we can. That's going to be way to the north, though, isn't it? Actually, we need... fastest route's going to be to go up to the iron mine. That way we can stay on path as long as possible. Cut across the bauxite gravel desert, and then we'll go from there. Could have sworn I saw a wolf there. I must be seeing things. Oh, hey, there's more catmint. But like I say, I'm not taking it from right next to the base. Get out into this area and I'm not quite as concerned with taking it anymore. That's a wolf. Swimming diagonally, which is a little bit faster than just going straight forward. More woad. Well, I will take more woad. Oh yeah, this is an area that I planted some trees in. I was out here harvesting things. So I actually haven't been out here before, so we're getting in new terrain now. No, I have been here before. Okay. Very early on, I came up this way. So we just kind of need to head northeast. And of course there's wolves around here. Because why wouldn't there be? And of course, right about that time, I would get a huge lag spike too. Oh, there it is. Yep. So we got blue and red. Nice. Well, we're taking these red lupins. Every bit of them. Yeah, leave me alone. Not looking forward to bears. So is that all of them? Looks like it probably is. Is it just me or is there something orange there? It might just be bauxite stones. Well, let's just double check. Lots of bauxite stones around here. Man, look at that RNG. So we got more blue lupins up here. Oh, no. Orange lupins. Nice. Okay, so we found a little bit of both of them. So this would appear to be the area to go to get those. As much as that sucks. But we're also getting a lot of woad. And so that's, I can live with this. So let's take a look at the map and see if we've got any others somewhere out in this area. So we've got more flower areas here. Oh, there's going to be more orange over there in that one. And there's some more orange there. Nice. Okay, well, let's go get this one and see what else we've got out in that direction. That's just ram. Okay, where was it here? On the other side of this hill. So it seems like the orange spawn with the purple and the blue spawn with, or the red spawn with the blue. But I know that I've found large patches of orange by themselves before. At least I'm pretty sure that I have. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. We got tons of purples already, but why not? We'll grab a few more. Nice plain up here. You know, I'm wondering... That's weird. So we're out in a claystone area. What would be the reason for this to be here? Looks like it's just part of the way that this terrain is generating. It's about the only thing that I can place it as. Just looks really funky on the map. Ooh. I doubt it, but we'll try. Nope. Okay, so we've gotten 14 reds, 15 oranges. Nice. But we've only found one spot of the reds so far. Now we know that we're going to be able to find more oranges there. And it looks like we're kind of getting out of the areas where flowers are spawning now. It's just a huge amount of flowers here. Oh, there's more red ones. We need to go back there and get those. And more orange. And those might be bauxite stones. Okay, so we're going to head down here, get these oranges, and then pick up these reds on the way out. We're going to head back to the base. Lots of claystone out here too, though. What do we got up here? There's something up here that's greener than everything else. What is that? How do we get around this thing? Okay, there we go. So what do we got over here? It's a patch of more green. Oh, it's just the dwarf firs. Okay. Okay, so there's going to be our orange lupins that we're looking for. Well, at least we're finding some of the flowers that we wanted. Not very many of them, though. But yeah, very definitely the orange spawn with purple and the red spawn with blue. Okay, so is that all of them there? That's what it looks like. Okay, so we're right here. Let's go ahead and swing through here because this looks weird. I don't know what that is. And you never know. I might have a lupin here that is a different color. Nope. Nothing. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh, it's just flowers. Okay. Well, I wasn't wrong that it looked weird. We're grabbing this stuff. We could also start doing honey sulfur poultices now too. We're definitely doing good on the linen front. Big holes in the ground. Lots of blueberries around here. Ooh, brown coal. Nifty. Oh, I'm starving. Eat a meat pie and a fruit pie and continue on our way. Wolf. That's always great. Oh, dear Lord. I need water. Let me in the water. Wait, what was that? Oh, just a field mushroom. Ah. And I'll happily take a shell. Especially a purple shell. I don't get those very often. Okay, so where are we in relation to where we need to be? Okay, we gotta go straight straight west. Yeah. Yeah, that type of stuff really makes me think that I'm gonna have to call it quits on the stream here pretty soon. Massive lag spikes like that. Ooh, resin. Oh, we can place these back down? Wow! Really? Leave me alone, butt. WP resin. I had no idea that we could place those back down. Claystone gravel. Have to keep that in mind. More resin. And lots of field mushrooms. Wow, there's a bunch of resin out here. That's good. Oh, come on, let me up. Nothing good. Always worth poking the head in, though. How quick can we mark a resin and get away from it? Apparently, fairly quick. Yep, more red lupins. No, they're with purple this time. Well, okay. I don't know. I am confused. Ooh! White lupins. Give me those. One bite from a wolf and I'm dead right now. So we got just a couple of white lupins there. Really nice. But we've got some red and some orange. I don't see any others around here. Okay, at this point we just run for our lives. And hope to heck that we don't fall in a cave. There's a lot of resin right here. We could potentially stop and grab all of this. Because, I mean, resin, that's something that we need. Well, at least I'm not far away from the base now. Ooh, catman. Back on the path and get back to the base. Yeah, they can't keep up with me now. So yeah, that was a really productive run for flowers. I'm really happy about that. But like I said, I do think that I'm going to have to cut the stream kind of short today, because the computer is really struggling at the moment. I got to figure out what is going on. And if I need to move that Minecraft server off, then I'll move it off. But I can't hardly believe that that would be what would be causing the issue. I feel like there's got to be something more going on. But so, we're going to see if we can find somebody to raid. So, let's quick go and see if we can find someone that it... Oh! That's part of it. I had the... I'm an idiot. I had the stupid live stream... Oh, and OBS just died momentarily. What the heck? That's weird. But, so... we're going to see if we can find someone that we can raid here. Yeah, and turning off that live stream. Yeah, that actually takes quite a bit of processor to play back the live stream. Why? That seems dumb. Okay, so let's go see if we can find someone. Okay, well, we got Sliced Lime on right now. But let's see if anybody is doing Vintage Story. So we've got Load Claw, Dragoness, John CS, and me. So I'm thinking we go and raid. Let's go to Load Claw because he's doing hardcore. So that sounds good. So, yeah, I'm going to